Hello there. Just a fair... Wait. How about... What's wrong with the deck talk? I spent all morning making sure the audio was good, and then it's not. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? What happened? I'm trying to figure out how I can test the deck talk. I think I need to look at my code to figure out how the test thing works, or oh my gosh. Okay. This is annoying. Why? Just real quick here, I'm going to close and restart the server-side script. Okay, now I can restart this. It's so quiet. Why? All right, I'm going to crank it. We'll see what it sounds like. What? Something's clearly not right. All right, let me figure this out. Why are you messed up? Stupid hardware stuff. You know what? It'll be easiest. Let's break this test down. Okay, first off, is the audio input working correctly? Let's figure that out. Why is that like that? Okay, because it goes this way. Okay, no, don't unplug it. Leave it plugged in. All right. And then I'm going to turn this down just in case. Okay, well, the music's fading out, of course, right as I'm trying to test. Okay. That's correct. So the problem is with the deck talk. Okay. Let me try replugging the audio cable on the deck talk just to make sure. Oh, you know what? It was loose. All right, pretty sure problem found. You know what might help? Wait, no, that is, oh my gosh, what? Oh, what did I do? Yeah, we do need the serial cable plugged in as well. Need audio and serial, both of them. Next, power's gonna come unplugged, okay. Why is it asking for a password? There we go, okay. Okay. Now, first off here, let me thank everyone. What do you mean echo? Okay, AJ Slim, thank you for the Prime sub and for 27 months there. I appreciate that. Steelflight 82, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 19 months. And Stay Hydrated, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 4 months there. Okay, I'm ignoring you guys unless you actually just tell me that it's echoing for real, okay? Just, so, yeah. Okay, so, the audio stuff, it's echoing for real. Okay. How about I just mute the audio input? That would probably be smart. Okay, it should be fixed. We'll rerun the stuff.
Deck talk is now online. End of line. STEELFLIGHT 82.
I'm gonna guess that's not echoing now.
Says, end of line. Stated granted for sub as Tier 1 and says
okay.
I live. End of line. Dopa says ZORGO 100. End of line.
Could be a little louder? Okay. I will adjust the knob slightly. Okay. Let me address the buzzing in the audio really quick.
100.deckTest.ni9920 ni9920 ni9919 ni9918 ni9918 ni9919 ni9919 by 14,000.
Red Queen, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, DDOpus, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, here. I also did this. So, over there, all right, so this is a program called Pipe Control.
100 bugger. End of line.
Okay, this program is Pipe Control. It can set the parameters using pipe wire instead of ALSA through jack. Better. The problem is that it doesn't seem to be as aggressive about it. So every now and then, I'm talking like once every 5 minutes, it'll lose sync somehow. I'm not exactly sure. But this is working-ish. So we're going to keep going with that. But every now and then, the deck talk might be robot crunched. I don't know. So yeah, not using command line pipe graph. I don't know what that would do here. I also have this. This is how I'm doing all of the routing. This does not have options for all of this stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm currently using. I haven't tried closing the program yet, so I'm just leaving it open to see if it keeps. Oh, yeah, that's how that's working for now. So, okay, let's get on to the topic at hand for today. So, we are going to continue to attempt to get USB GPIB stuff working. I do have the computer running here. Yeah, I know all the text is behind the chat. Don't worry. We're going to work on GPIB USB stuff, but probably only in the second half of the stream. I do want to get to that, but one of the big things that's going to determine how this works, because I have my HP 34401A right here. We may not use that in the new GPIB system because the SEPI command interface locks the remote, or locks the front panel, and we might have an option to not do that now, because this is an HP 3478A multimeter. It has a GPIB interface, terminals on the back. What on earth is there? Oh, you set the address with dip switches. I hadn't even considered that. That's kind of funny. Anyway, so yes, that is an older style HP multimeter that is more in line with the rest of the equipment that I have back here, and should be just about as good as the 34401A. It's technically 1 digit less precise, but it'll be fine for the kind of stuff that we're doing. So we're going to try and get this thing working today. But this is also an HP 3478A. I got 2 of them because I want to be able to measure voltage and current. And yeah, having 2 multimeters is going to be the way to do that. So, have you been sorting out your office? Looks tidy? Yes, I spent a lot of time over the last 2 weeks working on the office. So, I would say twins is right, but they're actually not quite. They are different revisions of the same device. It's kind of weird. So, our first goal, you shotgun parts, that's a problem approved. No. There are technical reasons that I went with these. But yeah, so here's what we're going to do today. These are gross. They very much need to be disassembled and cleaned. And I think it would be a good idea to crack them open and look to see if there are reefas. If there are, we're probably just yoinking them because I can't imagine that they're integral in this like they are in this big chunky power supply that eventually I'll get around to placing the reefa caps in. So yeah, desk is too clean. Make me feel bad about my desk workbenches. Oh, it's gonna get even worse, Fuzzball, because we're gonna use 3 different clean workbenches today. So yeah, we're actually gonna do full tour.
100. I repeat, that's the magic of buying 2 of them. End of line.
Industrious Ant, thank you for the 100 bits there. But yeah, we're going to same meter if you just control with the program. So you would have to have them connected to 2 different points. This is for capacitor reforming. I need to be able to measure the voltage at the capacitor as well as the current going through it. Voltage has to be across the legs. Current has to be, well, I guess it's 2 different wires. I don't care. I bought 2 of them. Okay, so Clean Desk makes us feel like one of the early streams. Anyway, so here's how this is going to work for today. So we're going to take one of these. We're going to move over to here. This is the electronics bench. We're going to do the disassembly right here because this is small enough to fit. Fun thing, I installed the sun. This is the overhead shop light that I had previously installed on this thing. I took it off because it hurts. It's really bright, but I think it'll work out well for filming. So we're going to try this, at least for today. So we're going to tear this thing apart so that we can get the case off and clean it. Because if we look at the case here, there's like stickers and goobers and stuff all over this thing. It's in pretty rough shape, actually. So I would like to get this cleaner. But we're not going to do the cleaning there because the cleaning is going to happen. Let me do a thing here and this and boop, over here at the cleaning workstation where I have all of my cleaning materials, paper towels, and wish that I had a waterproof surface, but instead have an MDF workbench. What I may end up doing is using this container lid as a sort of tray to clean in. because I'm not exactly sure how well this is going to end up working out. But yes, we have 3 different stations over here for this job, so we'll see how this goes today. So, put in the ultrasound. I don't think so. You're actually going to get to do tidying marathon? Get me to do a tidying marathon of your own? Oh gosh. We're going to do more work on the Blue ESD mat again. That brings back memories. Yes, we should. Because I now have better ways of utilizing this workbench. So for those of you who weren't here yesterday, I suppose I should clue you in on this. So, last weekend I didn't stream, and the reason I did not all of this, I was doing the whole office workstation area to make it a lot more productive. So this workbench back here is the one that was over here that had the 3D printer stuff and ultrasonic cleaner on it, and then just random garbage. It was just collecting junk. Yeah, MDF plus water equal mess. Yeah, that part I'm not particularly thrilled about. We may have to come up with a solution for that in the long run. What do you mean we won't know the reason? Yeah, the stream's still live. Well, actually, I didn't check if the server is connected. No, the server has dropped frames. Okay, so I spent all this time last weekend doing all of this. Yesterday went okay. We kind of went on a goose chase, so we'll just leave it at that. Anyway, the reason I did all of this is because of what is over here that's now off, because I wasn't really planning on showing it today, but I really should have thought of this. So let me just do this really quick. And then also regret that I'm using this arm thing over here. Actually, I need to fix this before the camera takes a little trip. There we go. All right. Sorry, was not prepared here. Let's go Super D. Okay. Over here, where that workbench was, is now this. This is a 65-inch plasma TV. I've been after a plasma TV for years because I think that it is cool to have different examples of the different prominent display types that were in use over the time. Next up on my quest is a rear projection TV, but I'm holding out for a 4x3, which is going to be really difficult to find. But the other thing that's really nice about this plasma is that it is 3D. So that's going to be really, really cool. It's eventually going to get a video made about it, but I've been after one of these for quite some time. It does, however, weigh 135 pounds, and now that it's here, it's not moving. So yeah, I had to rearrange the office to fit that there, but I've been wanting to rearrange the office either way, so I don't mind. Rip door, the door has not been usable for 3 years because there was a workbench there before anyway. So, see, love this setup. It's a happy mix between troubleshooting, early computers. Sorry, my chat was early computer shows a touch Bob Ross. Ah. Did you block the door to the bathroom? There is no bathroom in here. Didn't plasma die due to some of the gas leaving the display? No, I don't think there's a getter type issue, but I don't know. Don't tell me you're looking for a rear projection if you aren't ready for it. Oh, I have no problem just shoving it in storage. But it has to be 4x3. Yeah. Okay, back from ads. What's with the TV? It is a 3D plasma TV. So, giant sheet of glass making you nervous about bumping into it every time you're around the corner. Actually, it's pretty solid. One of the cool things about it is it has a metal band around the outside of the glass. So, how much power does it use? Like 200 watts? 500. I've measured it with a kilowatt. It's nuts. Anyway, see a lot of rear projector TVs used on the side of the highway. 4x3, because 16x9, no. All right. 3D plasma, I'm already jealous. Yeah. See, it is not retro related today. I'm I hate to break it to you, they don't make those anymore, and that thing is a decade old, and plasmas in general are at least 2 decades old as a technology for, you know, that kind. DM it. We'll see. Let's see. Anyone made a 3D TV of any sort in the last 10 years? CES. Sony had a 3D lenticular display, probably made by Luma. I think is the company that produces the technology. But yeah, it'd basically be like a big version of the 3DS. Also, the 3DS. So yeah. Anyway, but full-size television, not really. You could probably still get projectors, though. So, yeah. Let's see. And Tucson, oh my gosh. That is correct, though. Tempting. All right. Anyway, so... God, okay, Tucson is preferable. Anyway, so our objective here today is going to be taking these things apart, cleaning them, testing them out. Actually, we're going to power these first to make sure that they work. I mean, I guess I could look and see if they got refas first. That'd probably be smart. Dr. Doobie, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 5 months. Okay, Tucson's only like 30 minutes from here. Sure, yeah, okay. Maybe Tucson as in like the city limits, but if you want to get to, you know, real Tucson, that's like saying you're in Phoenix by the time you're getting Avondale when you're driving back from California. Okay, let's just get started here. I want to talk about this for a second. So back here, there is a mount for the camera, and it's terrible. This is a problem I need to figure out how to solve, and I'm kind of kicking the can right now just because I want to test the setup that I've got going here first. So what I have here is a really annoying ball head on my camera arm. Okay, what I have over here is one of the cheap webcam arm mounts, just kind of stuck here, and I removed the plastic grommet that goes in there. So the arm doesn't really fit, it just goes in there and then juts over, which means that it does not turn. It just catches this and then breaks. Now, Rode makes a special mount. I'm just gonna lift this and show you because I don't wanna have to do this. It is this. That is what these cameras are meant to be used with on a surface like this, where you want to clamp it. The Rode ones are a special size, and then they have to have a grommet. The other option is this. This is the other thing that came with this camera. This has a nut on it. You drill a hole, you push this through here, and then you clamp it onto the work surface. But you have to drill a hole through the work surface. Now, I'm never going to drill a hole through this because that would be stupid. It's particle board. It would not survive it well. This is also particle board, but I made this, so it's easier to do it because it's not laminated or anything. But anyway, I haven't decided that I want to do this yet, and I can't do it here. So I'm trying to figure out my best options for doing this, because you cannot buy the official Rode clamp separately unless maybe you reach out to customer service directly, and they might have them. I don't know. So I'm trying to figure out the best way of doing this, and it's really annoying. So, but yeah, anyway, so I'm still figuring out how we're going to do the multiple camera arm mounts here, but maybe it'll work out. I don't know. So anyway, I also spent time this morning. I sleeved all of the cables that go up to the camera. It looks way better, and it's not a lot less likely to get caught. So yeah, multiple cameras before providing them. Yeah, I did too. I just don't know, because there are 2 versions of it. I would prefer not to get this version, because this version is massive. I also think it's copper. I tried to get this attached earlier to the other workbench, and I marred it, and the metal underneath is like brown. Why would it be copper? This doesn't make any sense. Like, look at that. I swear that's copper. So I don't know what game they're playing with this. So I don't know how expensive this one would be. The other one's just like garbage aluminum. It's not going to be bronze. That would be weird. I could believe brass. I don't know. Made from recycled pipe fittings? Yeah, I don't know. Like, that could almost make sense, but yeah. So I need to figure out my solutions for that. But no matter what, I'm not drilling into the ESD bench. So look at those mounts. Every half-decent machine shop could have a few prints to turn those out for small money. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The difficulty is that it has to have like a nylon sleeve inside so that the arm can move smoothly. The other one over there I removed the sleeve from because it made it too small. The arm wouldn't fit, and now it just catches and grinds on there. So, yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and start dismantling this unit here. So, because we didn't really look at it that much over there, this is an HP 3478A. So this is a 5.5 digit multimeter. It is very, very similar. I think I'm in a settings menu, so I can't adjust anything. Hold on. There we go. It's very similar to, let me get this down from here. Someone was all fancy pants like and actually screwed in their GPIB connector, so I need a moment to unthread this. All right. It is and there goes the power cable. Anyway, extremely similar to the 34401A. Like, you can clearly see the lineage here between the two. Machine Delrin piece would work great, yes. Confidence is high, contains a refa. Yeah, I suspect it. Can also be Delrin. Yeah, it could be. Definitely. So yeah, this is 34401A. It is the slightly newer HP/Agilent visual style. This will match the other equipment that I have up here that this is going to be used with.
As tier 1 and says dual HP goodness. End of line.
Neo Dragon 90, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 33 months there. I appreciate that. How about triple HP goodness? Because there's another 3478A. Anyway, why does the display look black? I took the polarizer off. Anyway, I don't want to use this in the new setup if I can avoid it for several reasons. So we're going to try out these. Now, there's an additional problem that impacts these multimeters as well as these power supplies that I've been trying to deal with, but it's just kind of difficult. If I turn on one of these power supplies here, we'll be able to see this. How about I actually turn on the strip here? They are an LCD display. Okay, and yes, ATM machine, I know. It is really difficult to film these because when you look at it with your human eyeballs, it's easy enough to see what it's being shown, but on the camera, you're seeing the reflection of the depth of the display, and if you catch it at the wrong angle, it doesn't look right, and then if I have the polarizer on there, it's a nightmare. So these LCD units are just kind of a pain in the butt to film, and that is going to be the same for this because that is also an LCD unit. The 34401A shows up very well on camera because it is a VFD, so it'd make more sense to have it here. Now, it's not going to live there permanently, but if I want to just pull out a bench meter real quick, it would make sense to be able to do it with this. So I would like these meters to be permanently mounted up there, have that bench meter be the floating one that I could use instead of the Fluke 287, which has the exact same LCD problem. And then these ones can be permanently integrated into the GPIB setup. So, I have a 34401A, very good meter. It is. It's absolutely fantastic. So,
David Phantom says liquid crystal display, and automated teller machine. Name a more iconic duo. I''LL CHER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. Nixies required. Yeah. If you find me, and you know what? They do make HP things with Nixies. I'm not going to say that because HP, expensive. HP Nixie, break out your platinum card. Anyway, we're going to try and set these up so that I'm reading the GPIB data from this, and then I can just display it with a on-screen display on the stream. So There is no one in particular part of the audio from the deck talk that's going to be crunchy. It's just in general, there will be issues with the audio at some points. I can't fix it. Other than going back to the other hardware, which, I mean, I could do, but I don't know. It's totally random when it happens. Sometimes it will happen and sometimes it won't. I don't know how to fix it yet. So, okay, let me turn off the power supply. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Can you get HP Nixie, HP ID? That combination I don't know.
Says, end of line.
Tech RW, thank you for the Prime sub and for 13 months. That's that one. That's that one. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, let me get some coffee. Okay, let's take this thing apart. So, oh yeah, that was the front. On the back we have terminal ports. There is a locking switch on the front that allows you to switch between using these ports and these ports. You know, I never noticed. Why does this one have all 5 and then this one doesn't? What's missing on the back? The 3478. So, fuse, 3 amp, 250 volt. Okay, and then low, high, 4-wire sense, input, 2-wire. Wait, can it not do current measurement from the back, or is it 4-wire only on the back? What? So it should be DC voltage up there. Now I'm really confused. Should be negative, positive. So I assume we can do DC, continuity, all that fun stuff. These should be the 4 wires. So I guess we can't do current measurement from the back. Huh. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Well. Huh. At least it doesn't really matter, but good to know. Okay, let's take this thing apart. By the way, I got these with, where did I put this? The boring rack ears, as well as some joiner bars. So these 2 units were connected together. This is the back where they're joined together as a rack mount full width set. I call these the boring rack ears because HP has these as a rack ear option. They have a handle. They're the same, but they have a notch cut in the top, and then this fits over it. These are awesome, but I did not get these with this. But we're not going to use that because we're not rack mounting anything because we are bench mounting it. So anyway, let's take this thing apart and see what we got going on in here. I think I'm going to switch you over to this camera because that's going to be a little closer to me. Okay. See, it's a common limitation on bench DMMs. Routing 10 amp to both front and back is a pain. Huh. I did not realize that. So boring handles, no rubber bumper. What do you mean no rubber bumper? It's got a plastic piece inside. One moment. There we go. Okay. I'm going to take out the rack mount stuff first here. And we're going to be disassembling. So let's do this the correct way. This is 3478A. All right. Saw a YouTube thing where someone did backlight to those LCD panels, made filming them much easier. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But again, if I'm going to film, I'm just going to use the 34. Okay. Additionally, you could probably do something with the polarizer. Okay. Now there should be screws here. Why not just use the overlay from GPIB? That's what I'm going to do, but we have to make that ourselves. There isn't, I'm not just gonna like open a terminal and send the read command and then just overlay the terminal. I'm gonna make a web interface that I can mount in OBS. Wow, this was cross-threaded. Looks like TFT panels, which are awesome and terrible simultaneously. Okay, I think I see some Torx bits here. I'm gonna grab the other driver. Oh, no, it doesn't have that. It has Allen's, okay. On to China set. There we are. It's a multimeter, current front, part in the back, yeah. Now, if you missed the start of the stream, there are two reasons we're taking this thing apart. This era of multimeter has a high likelihood of containing REFA line filter caps that we should remove so they don't kerplode. Also, I would like to take it apart to clean it because it's gross. Oh, we were rated. One moment here, my apologies. T2, SDE, and Raiders, hello and welcome. We are today working on two HP 3478A multimeters that I picked up so that I could control them over GPIB from a modern computer and integrate displays into the streams as I am working on them. We're currently taking them apart because they are old and gross, and I want to just make sure that they look good inside before we put power to them. So I'm just doing a small amount of safety work here. These are retained. That's nice. And then we should be testing these out in not too long. Is this going to just slide back, or do I need to... there's a screw here. But yeah, we should be getting to these in not too long here. There's a different size Torx bit. And Ubadistas. So I'm saying I'm using these multimeters that have the bad display with GPIB because they're difficult to film. It's not just the multimeters, it's basically everything. The power supply is a multimeter. The CRT on the HP 16500C is kind of okay to film, but not amazing. Do I have to take out this screw? Your reef shafter line filters are even worse. Wait till you witness that. Ooh. I have yet to experience any line filter caps blowing up in my face because I'm pretty cautious about it. This is loose, but it doesn't come out. I see it moving the fasteners all the way up at the front. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Does this pop off? What's going on? One moment. Okay. 40-year-old line filters blow up in your face eventually? Yeah. Well, the REFAs specifically are, here, I have some conveniently stored on the floor over here because they were up on the workbench and then they weren't. So the REFAs in particular are these epoxy polymer caps like this. The casing is not stable over time and it'll start to crack. So you can see a bunch of cracks on that side there.
BCM84 subbed as tier 1 and says yeah. End of line.
That the cracking is the problem because this, where they explode, doesn't happen until they crack and moisture gets in there, and then you apply power and the resistance internally is high. Then they explode because they heat up. This, though, if you powered this one with mains, it may or may not explode. It just depends on how badly permeated it is. So that's the problem with those in particular. There are other potted ones that come in a plastic case that are a lot less moisture sensitive. So, screw in the bottom. I'm not seeing a screw in the bottom. That's the thing. I got that one out, which now actually fully came out, so put that aside. So, yeah, well, the service manual will help. Maybe. Let's take a look at the service manual here really quick. Okay. Come on, give me exploded view, disassembly, something. Yeah, I do wish I got these, the stand-up feet, my 16500C, and I don't use them on that because, yeah, we better focus on 34788 now, yeah. Ah, that's a different version. So that's how this one will come apart. So these metal parts on the sides will slide out of the back. These are two different revisions. So, yeah. That's gonna complicate this. Looks like it's gonna come apart a lot easier than this one. So, good find. We'll leave that there for the next one. But for now, we're gonna have to continue on trying to get this thing to cooperate. Oh. All right, let's continue. Hey, look, I got it. All right. So, we got stuff. Bam, reefa right there. Okay. Yep, two reefas right there. They are right by the mains power switch, so I'm pretty confident that we can just yoink those and that won't be an issue at all. I only say that it could be an issue because up here we have an HP 6624A power supply and it has like 16 or 12 reefas or something in it. That's right, I'm on this camera. And those are more integral to how the power supply works. These are just regular power switching ones. So, oh, hello, Mr. Battery. Guess who else is getting yoinked? That's, okay. It hasn't leaked, but you know what won't leak? A battery that's not installed. Huh, okay. You know, also, wait a minute. Okay, I think I just realized something. Back up the cal data first. It's digitally called. Okay. I don't know how this works. I think the fuse is behind the current sense port. Because there's no fuse in here. There's no fuse on the back, and the current sense plug is enormous down there. I think that the fuse is in there. That is weird. Do not remove this, stores cal data. All right, fine. I don't have a replacement. Should make a note somewhere, somehow. Just push it in with your thumb and rotate to remove the fuse. Ah, that does work. I think. You know, we're just going to leave it. I'm satisfied. Okay. Has been modified with all the wires. What, these? These go to this switch, and then this routes all of the connectors to the back. I don't believe there are any modifications in here, at least not that I can see. Until I get my hands in there, then there'll be modifications, because I'm going to modify it to not have those. So, read the cal over GPIB? Yeah, from old service engineer with the electronics. Oh, well, hello, Peter. That is a good background, for sure. Okay. Oh, there's also a fuse in the back that is for the main unit. I believe that one will be 250 milliamps or something like that. 125. That's less power on this one than the 34401A then. All right, well, I think we can just flip this over and get those reefers off without even having to take this apart. Maybe. Ooh, it's going to be tough. The problem one is not the one you can see, it's the one you can't see. Way under there, there is one vertical orientation one right there. I would really prefer not to remove the main board because it looks kind of like a nightmare. So we might do something lame because this pin is underneath of the metal back there. I might try and jam a soldering iron in at an angle and wedge it out or something. Mod it to have current in the back. Well, I kind of understand why now. In order to mod this to have current in the back, I would have to tap into this housing along the front. So it really won't work. It's because they use this fuse integrated into the current sense jack that it doesn't, you can't do that. So, yeah, all right, let's go ahead and remove the caps that we can get to easily. I need to plug in the, what you call it, air compressor, that's it. I hadn't got around to that yet. Actually, I'm gonna plug it into this, although this doesn't have power, does it? No, okay. I gotta plug a couple of things in here, give me a moment. So this is gonna be on monitor. And this will be plugged in, oh my gosh, yeah. Here, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, monitor and header. Okay, whatever. All right, there's that. Then I need air compressor hose. Actually, I can just plug this straight in. That, no, not that, I can't. Okay. Sorry, I didn't have this air compressor set up, like finished. Because I was thinking about grabbing a manifold, but I was waiting for some other things to be needed for this project, and then I was going to place an order for a bunch of random stuff. Ah. Okay. Now I just need solder power. Just do this for a moment because I'm about to mess up everything. Okay. Over hands over the call me button. Okay. See, lots of room to tap the front to the rear. Yes, but I would have to cut into that housing to solder onto the front side of the lug. All right, iron is heating up. Okay. The power switch isn't the problem. It is this piece of metal that hangs over the PCB. So I would have to remove the front and then slide the PCB out in order to get the desoldering iron over that. Because you can see the metal wraps around here. It's not meant to be removed that way. Earliest HP DMM was LED. See, cleaner layout is great, but I feel nostalgic for the mess. Same as the stream quality. Let's not do this over the multimeter. Why are you not warm yet?
Orgio subbed as tier 1 and says it's that number Kappa. End of line.
Oh, now it's heated up. One moment here. Firefox really wants to be a jerk. All right, Pordizo, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 36 months. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, that was the wrong way. 36 months. It's going to take me a long time to get used to the cameras being changed. Yeah, we may end up, I might end up trying to do some kind of, I don't know, man. This is a tough one. I don't know exactly how it's going to work. Anyway, I think this just heated up, so let's find out. Yep, it did. Okay, we're ready. Tally light. So it's not that. It's more about when I go to film an actual video, I never want to use webcam footage. So I only want to use the Blackmagic face cam. But for streams, it'll make sense to do this. So I'm not sure quite exactly what the balance is going to be here as we adapt to this new setup. But for now, I'm going with using the, by the way, that thing is just absolute magic. I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, DP to monitor feed both switches. So that's the problem, okay? So the webcam is USB. It's going into OBS on the computer directly as a V4L Linux device kind of thing. The other camera, okay, this camera, all right, this is HDMI. So I control this with the ATEM hardware switch over there. So it's not... They're completely different. You can't switch from one to the other. I'm actually overlaying that one on top of the other camera source. So it's complicated. The only other way I could do it, and I'm really thinking about this, there are some HDMI security cameras that come with fixed lenses that you can get for about $150. I could put one of those in this spot, and then maybe somewhere else, like straight down on the bench or all the benches or something. And then I could have an HDMI matrix that can switch between those. That would mess up the ATEM for recording videos, but for streams that I know I'm not going to record, like this one, it could make sense. So I don't know. Anyway, someone asked, this is a Metcal DS1. You need to spend a lot more money than just for the handpiece to get it working, because you need the MX500 base station as well to make it work. Also, it needs an air compressor. I love the Metcal ecosystem, so I was all too happy to buy into it. But it is not a good first desoldering iron to buy by any stretch. So, yeah. All right. Now we get to the difficult one here. So speaking of Metcal, I'm now switching to the hand piece, which probably has a name, but I don't know it offhand. Oh, that's right. I'm not supposed to use this Radio Shack solder anymore because it's not like they're making more of it. Have 3 laser actives to recap. Okay, well, value compared to those, I mean, yes, but for normal people stuff, no. I think my Kester just went for a ride. There it is. But still, you could probably do better with just like the Hacko that has the integrated pump and heater element. So, all right, you're about to see something a little sketchy. Don't tell anyone. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I am going to have to remove that switch. I didn't even think about that. It's holding it down. I was just like, let's drop the thing and it'll push it out. Nope. Okay. Radio Shack just rebranded some other solder, so if it runs out, fresh solder and spool. Oh, I could just re-spool it, couldn't I? Hadn't even occurred to me. Okay, yeah. Could definitely do that. It's more about having something Radio Shack branded, though. It's not like I think that that's good solder. Okay, I need an even smaller Torx bit, which doesn't exist in that kit, so we're going to the other China kit. Okay, let's see here. This one. Dude, how have I gotten it right 3 times in a row? Tool's not in there because it's in the tool bin. Do you have to save the VODs on Twitch and YouTube? If you just search Tech Tangents Live on YouTube, you can find the live channel where this is also being simultaneously broadcast. Okay. I do need to be a little bit careful with this because this uses a complicated extended rod thing for pressing the power switch. Actually, if I push that in, could I then pull this forward? No, there's some kind of latch thing in the way. But I can kind of push this up. Did I get that loose? Hold on, I may have got the Refa cap loose. It's close. Okay, now if I tap the iron on there. Boom, out. So if this hadn't been retained by the switch physically, the drop method would have worked there. Oh, this one super would have exploded. Wow. You're on YouTube now. Well, the VODs will just be available if you go to the live tab on the homepage. They should be there. So you should be able to see all of the stuff that happens. Check out. Oh, it's really hard to see. But can you see the difference in the reflection across this point here this is bulged out massively. This definitely would have exploded. You can also see a massive crack. Wow, that is completely open. Yeah, this would have exploded. That is 100% open to air right there. That would have blown up. Lay it flat down. Yeah, it'll rock. But I think that crack on the side there is like quite literally the smoking gun if I had applied power. That is fully open. I'm actually going to put that in a bag to save that as an example. Hook it up to bench power? No. How many examples of them that would blow up that haven't blown up have you seen? Like that is perfect. Is it possible it already exploded? No. Pre-explosion, post-explosion. They look slightly different post-explosion. Collect all the reefers from the floor, so to the strip, use my firecrackers. Oh my gosh. Just a tiny little bit, yeah. Yeah, I like to keep examples of things for educational purposes, and that very definitely is a good one, because you can see how it's completely open. So, they double in volume during the explosion? Yes, that is actually what causes them to explode. The moisture gets into the layers on the board, and then as it heats, it expands, and then it's this runaway feedback loop because then more gets in, and then the plastic case holds it all in as it heats, and then pressure builds, and then boom. That is the chemics, physics, whatever you want to think of it as, of how that happens. I'm just noticing that that light is so bright that we are getting a look through the PCB there. Because it's so bright. That DMM is 2-layer. Yep, looks like it. Remember the MFM imager you got? Need to make ShoeGuard interface adapter for it to image an early 8-inch hard drive. Ooh, fancy. Should be 2 more line filter caps. I don't know. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Grounded power connector. Oh my gosh, this is really difficult to get a shot of. Not connected ground lug. It's just floating, hanging out there. This thing is not grounded. Should have used it when you were reverse engineering that CD drive card. Yeah, really. Well, I didn't have the card in hand. Like I was using someone else's photos. Measure the battery. I would if I had a multimeter that was, you know, that's actually not a bad call. We can do that. CPU voltage is really crazy on that. Oh, weird. Bluetooth grounding, yeah. Supposed to use the chassis to facilitate ground. It's still just weird that they used that plug, but then didn't do anything with it. We're going to use the Fluke. It's battery powered. It's easier, which is probably what's going to happen every single time I say I'm going to use the 34401A. Although the Fluke has the continual issue of it's too tall, which the 34 won't. But it has the issue of being too deep. Because this is what happens every single time I go to set this thing up. It's like, oh, it's really tall, so I got to widen out the camera, and then the things we're actually trying to look at are much smaller, and blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't know which side's which, but it won't matter because it'll just be negative if I get it backwards. Okay, 3.4, so it's good as far as charge. Don't know as far as internal chemistry, which is the bigger concern. So chromium plating on the sides wearing off, just trigger the camera. You know what? I would say it is. Maybe it's just a little thin. Oh, well, that is, that's from being touched. So, that will happen where oil has made contact with it. Up here, though, it's a little more difficult to tell No, I'm going to say that that is just from skin oils. So skin oils damage the surface cosmetically. Yeah, the plating all looks good on there to me. So, how many booms is your PC? I don't know what you mean. Greasy packs, mostly water, yeah. Like the oil rainbow look? Yes, it is cool. I'm not going to complain. If I encounter one that hasn't had it happen to it yet, I will try to avoid adding it myself, but I don't mind when it's there. Okay. The person who mentioned that there may be more line filter caps. I don't have the link. Do you know where they might be if they are here? Because I don't see any. Or at least they're not reefas. So I was looking at the power connector because sometimes they're integrated into the power connector and then, okay, that'll work. Thank you. This might be the difference of different revisions. Oh, well, those ones at the top, those are fine. That's not a problem. Place reefer capacitors are beside the transformer and under the power switch. Had all these reefers cracked, ready to replace. Okay, so I think those are the replacements on top, actually. Right by the GPIB connector. Mine doesn't have that. Oh, wait, there they are. Wow, they're tiny. I've never seen them that small. I'm a little more concerned about those ones being integral. So the other two that I just removed, well, that one's a Y class. Not the one I bagged. That one's also Y class. They also made tiny firecrackers for the kids. Yeah. So I have such a short fuse, they pop before you have a chance to throw them. Yeah. So website say whether they are or not. I have a feeling not. Well, these are not electrolytics drying out. These are just yeah, those are integral. These ones, the moisture gets in. Dig Felix, consider this a warning to being banned. Okay. So this is the site here. Actually, just switch over to this camera so that I don't forget and look at the wrong one. So these ones here, I am very sure are unnecessary, but the other two, which theirs, they didn't need to replace these, unless those are their replacements. The other two, so I'm pretty sure, whoops, we just removed these two. Let me double check. So 765, 766. Oh, no, I removed these. Yeah, so 720 and 721 are the ones that we could definitely get without. The other ones, I don't think so, because they're part of an actual circuit with, like, stuff going on. Well, we're dead in the water, because I don't have them. So, unless the one value that I have on hand happens to be 0.022 UF. .1. So no. Second pair just for us sparks on the switch contacts. Well, one's going into an inductor. Or are those 22 UF? I don't know. Units. Who needs them? Yeah, so don't see an inductor. Isn't that L? Is an L an inductor? I'm not familiar with the symbol, but shouldn't L be an inductor? L is a connector. That's what J is supposed to be. That's... Yeah, because 766 goes off to the transformer through the connector. It's possible... I was going to say 240 tap. No. L3 is mains voltage select. I don't even see that here. I'm going to guess L3 is like a jumper wire or something, because on the back there's just a little dot that they sharpied in that says it's 120. Okay. So we can get away without them, it seems like. I am gonna mark needs refas and needs battery replaced on the case. L for wire link. Ugh.
EZO 1S dot of test tier 1 and says dot. End of line.
Okay, I don't know, Jason, why your cheer didn't go through. I'm now confused. Oh, Twitch doesn't have it either. It just wasn't recognized. I don't know. Bezo1, though, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 2420 numbers are hard. 21 months there. I had to really think about that. Thank you so much. I like the crunchy tech talk. Gosh. Well, that's a relief. Yeah. So you didn't get charged for it, but I don't know why it didn't work. Because I don't see it on the activity feed. So almost like the announcer voice from Half-Life. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm doing. Did I remove the cover or the screen cap? Yeah, I did. Okay. Given the current state, Tech AI actually also prefer the unhappy tech talk. Yeah. Okay. Battery. And no, we're not starting out with acoustic. Refuzz. You know what? This is a bad label. I don't have a trash can over here. I need to fix that. Also need to empty it, but that's a different problem. Okay. replace battery line caps. Okay. Well, I did walk over to the trash can and put it in there. Okay, I slightly regret that I did not set up my Nikon for this today, but we do have a different option that we can explore here. So let's look at this. So these the same size and the same value? Oh, I guess they are. Huh, okay. That's easy enough. So confirmed, Nikon D5300, it's how I take photos for Caps Wiki, but we're gonna have an alternate option here. So yeah, those were the same. So these are labeled 0.022 microfarad. So yeah, that's correct. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna bring this up and we're gonna do some Caps wikiing here, okay? So caps.wiki. Oh, I'm probably not signed in, am I? I am not. Okay, now that I brought that up, I'm immediately gonna hide it. I thought you were a Blackmagic design house. Well, when Blackmagic starts making SLRs, I'll buy those. Okay. Hey, now you see me. Now you still see me. Now you don't. One moment here. Log in. All right. And then, is it, what is it exactly? I forget. I think it is this. It's been a while. Oh, cool. I remembered. I don't think I checked the, I don't think I checked the keep me logged in box, but you know, who needs that? Okay. And hey, look, I'm back. Wow, crazy. Okay. I don't have HDMI capture for this computer. I probably should, because then I don't have to do this. I could use this computer, but, or not. Okay, I am actually going to do, I'm going to do this. But this is going to be a different thing you guys aren't going to like. Okay. So we are going to make a new page, HP, you know, let's just double check no one's added it. HP, looks like, no. Okay, so we'll go ahead, a new page, HP 3478A. It is what this is, right? Double check, just cause it's better to not get it wrong, 3478A, okay. Okay, it'd be easier if you didn't make retinal scans for Caps Wiki login. Yeah, we definitely need the web stuff, or email validation, because it gets really bad. Okay, let's edit this. Okay, title, we're gonna use the page title. We'll add a picture in a moment. Release year, I do not know. Leak risk, I'm gonna say high, because it has a batteries, what is this? BR 2/3 A? What the heck is that? What is a BR 2/3 A? Also, I don't think I've ever seen anything that said both Panasonic and Matsushita on it. That's kind of cool. On Caps Wiki, I respect the dog fooding. I'm not sure you mean my dog fooding. We're putting this on Caps Wiki because I'm going to have to replace the line filter caps later, and this is how I'm going to document that. Panasonic. You know what? No, lithium. Lithium 3 volt. Okay. Guess 2/3 A is the amperage. Usually it's a size, so I don't know. Destructive entry, no. Power connector is IC C13. socket. Okay, input voltage. Fixed internal to mains. So using your own creation. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, I don't make Caps Wiki just for other people. It's useful for me too. Don't use Metcal clippers, measure length. Don't use metal calipers. Oh, good call. Yeah, good call. I don't think I have plastic ones, but good call. Now that you say that, I'm horrified that I've done that with every single capacitor I've ever done it with. Because that has literally never occurred to me. Is there a... Okay, everything else is fine. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, I don't think we have a dedicated page for Rifa on here. We really should. Or at least have a redirect that goes to the line filter page. So we have capacitor types, this, and then on here we have the paper one here that talks about the Rifas. So maybe I'll just grab this and then grab that. Paper contains Rifa, epoxy, coated paper capacitors. I can spell. Remove or replace before using device. Also up here, I should put a description. Is there an HP 3478A wiki page? I doubt it. HP 3478A. Just for giggles. Let's see, plastic calipers. Let's see, plastic calipers are electrical stuff. They aren't super precise. Yeah. Just out of curiosity. Well, I mean, yeah, I can just search for that, but like, you know, Mitchy Toy will make one. See, this is what I was talking about. So I think those are plastic with no Firefox. I never want that. I think that is plastic, maybe. So I should get something like that. Worked in a photo lab in high school. Highlight of my day was taking the batteries out of Polaroid cartridges, connecting the leads together. Great hand warmer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is a weird thing that Polaroids have a battery in the cartridge. It's very strange for some of them. Disassembly notes. There are different revisions of this multimeter that have different case designs. Okay. Alrighty. So first off, we have 765 and 766. Yes. Okay. C7, that's a 1. 765. C766. Quantity 2. Capacitance 0.022 UF. Voltage, I mean, like 120, 250. mount through hole. Diameter, size, so this is not relevant. Height, I mean, I can check the height. Okay. 13. Lead spacing. 15, I think. Yeah. Measure diameter on the long or the short side. Diameter is not relevant to these because they're square. Temp, I don't know. Do these even have a temp rating? I'm just going to delete that column. Type, paper, line, filter. Well, line filter. Y class line filter. Brand, Rifa, series. I don't know how to identify the series. I'm going to guess PME271. Y. Okay. Forget if there's a shortcut for this or not. Okay. Other ones. Slightly, well, I was going to say slightly more difficult to remove, but you know what? I don't think they will be. As long as that, oh, that goes into a dip socket. That's hilarious for the GPIB connector. Yeah, that won't be that difficult to remove. Okay. Is the series, I still make that exact series. Okay, good. All right. You know what I need right now? Coffee. Okay. Look more rectangular than square. Rectangular is a square, though. I mean, you know. Alrighty. Oh, I was going to get a picture of the battery. Hold on. So I was saying, kind of didn't matter that I didn't have the Nikon, because we're going to do this. All right, I want to do this more, actually. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hide this, I'm going to hide this, and then on OBS, there is a key you can press, or a shortcut you can define for taking a screenshot. Now I can bring this back, bring this back, and then we're going to go over here. I'm going to go to videos, and we can grab this, and boom, we have our battery image. I'm going to do Shift-C. I'm going to crop this down. And there we are. That will be our battery. Someone hasn't installed all of their fun KDE stuff. So hold on. Config. Okay, you know what? I don't want to deal with this right now. Okay. It's an A cell, but only 2/3 full length. Simple. Yeah. Panasonic and Massachusetts on the label. They really want you to know who it's from. Yeah. So like I was saying, I don't think I've ever seen that before. That is not common for them to do. Upload file. I don't like to upload PNGs, but I don't want to bother converting it to a JPEG right now. Okay. HP 3478A cal battery. The calibration storage battery for the HP 3478A multimeter. Those pins there to provide power, battery is, well, switching batteries. I think the way you switch batteries is to throw the multimeter away and buy a new one. So I'm going to guess not. I will probably solder wires to wherever those go to and then provide 3 volts to that when I go to change the battery. But yeah, for now, I would be surprised. Okay, CC 40. I thought I put these in there. There we go. Okay. And upload. Might have to do with the board powered up. Well, no, because what I'm saying is if I use one of my power supplies, my bench power supply, apply 3 volts to the battery, that won't be enough to charge the battery, but that would be enough to keep the circuits alive. And then I can just pull the battery. So, you can order samples of the Refa caps. Yay. Let's see. I'm gonna grab this. Battery has worrying discoloration. Well, I see that. I don't know if that's actually a problem. Oh yeah, you can't see what I'm doing. No, you can. Okay. I don't think that's a problem. It's not textured. No, it's smooth. It's very red in person, like it was marked with something. Contains battery for holding calibration data. Okay, and then insert gallery, because wikis are weird. Solder wires to the battery traces, connect CR2032 holder diodes, and swap the main battery while the CR2032 takes over. Yes, but what I was saying is I would look at the traces where the battery connects to, and then I would solder to those instead. That way I don't solder to the terminals for the battery that I'm going to have to desolder. So basically same thing. CR2032 is a good idea. We could just do that. I wish it would, by default, copy the description that the image already has. Replace battery while applying 3 volts DC to the parts it connects to. This will keep the calibration data while you remove the battery. Okay, now let's do the other caps. And I'm going to just remove the replacement parts section because I'm not going to get to that. Okay, make sure the soldering iron isn't grounded though. Well, I mean, if I don't have the thing plugged in, I don't think I have to worry about that. Okay. On the second unit, we'll take a picture of the other Refa batteries, but for now, we're going to go ahead and do these ones here. Wow, this sucks. Yeah, I just don't have them in stock. I have very few parts in stock, actually, because there's just such a wide variety. It's almost impossible to keep everything you could possibly need on hand. Bench will have ground reference here, 2032 doesn't. I don't know that bench ground is earth ground. I would be surprised if it is. It is not. Now, hold on, let me take the screenshot here really quick because I can demonstrate this directly. Okay. This bench power supply here has earth ground jack on the front. If you want to tie this to this, you can, but they are not by default. Disgusting quality. And video setters. I'm that. One moment. Enjoy spider modem. Just hanging out on the wall. Because I said yesterday I would relocate it to somewhere better. So there you go. Modem on the wall. So apparently that's not working out well enough. Stream dipped it in the magic mushrooms. The frame drops are between the office and the server, unfortunately. So. Modern of the wall. Modem of the wall, what is your wisdom? Yeah. So, all right, we will get the image uploaded here now of the other thing. Look at all the Met cows just hanging around. All right, let's do this. Is this even legible? Because this is like barely legible for me with how it zoomed to half the width of the screen. Yeah, so I have external antennas for the modem. For those of you who are not aware of how a computer has a phone data plan, because internet options here Okay, I did an intentional stop and restart there to try and help it. So we'll see if that makes a difference. Okay, but it looks like it is better. Okay, so that did help. Okay. All right, back to this. Yeah, we'll go with that. Save. All right. Wesley. Okay, insert. Oh, wait, I didn't upload it. Upload file. P3478A. Refuzz part 1. You know what? I guess I could be not stupid and just have the ref deses. So those are C 721 and 720. Sharpen of our old school. Show just pause. Oh gosh. Means we have holes for other battery sizes. No. Deck talk restart? That shouldn't be necessary. Did it miss something someone did? I don't think so. I didn't restart the internet. I just disconnected. I just stopped and started the stream here. So that shouldn't be impacted. Highlight. Ah, okay. Well, good to know that when it starts dropping, I can just stop and restart it. Okay. So these are 1,000 picofarad, I think I saw. Yeah. $1,000 picofarads for C720, C721, quantity 2, 1,000. PF is probably the same voltage, but let's go ahead and get those yoinked now. Okay. It's not the battery, it holds the calibration data itself. I mean, yeah. Okay. So, I think I can get these out without doing anything weird with the GPIB cable, because I would rather not mess with that. So we'll see if this works. So these are the caps. I need a moment for the iron to heat up, which means coffee. Yeah, I like nanofarads. I don't know why they don't use nanofarads more. I should probably put this down so it stops making me so nervous. Out of coffee, onto water. All right. Is this ready? No, because it takes 8 years to heat up. Well, I don't need the parts bin, so I can go put this back. By the way, this is one of the things I want to go away by buying a toolbox to put under there, because this drawer just doesn't close, because there's too much stuff. And it can't handle the weight. And it's such a pain to take out. Not that I want to take out the tool drawers, but the tool drawers come out all the way a lot better. Sounds more expensive. I don't think people are picking their component values based on which ones are more expensive. Seriously? There we go. Okay. I'm not satisfied with that. I think there's a huge ground plane.
A544JH subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
One moment there. Okay. A544JH, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 30 months there. Had to think about. Is that correct? 30. That would be 31. So that's 30 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. For those wondering, Barrett means lithium polycarbonate fluoro battery. Pretty sure it's great for the environment. Yeah. Toolboxes are great. Get a snap-on. Pay $500 basic toolbox. Nah, I don't think so. Toolbox eventually won't close too, but it will take a lot longer for it to not. Okay, now let's see. Can I just poke these out? Well, that leg's loose. That one just fell. Yeah, that one doesn't want to play ball. I may not even need to bring more solder into this, so it might just... Yeah, fell out. There we go. Whoop. One. Come on. There we go. Two. So tiny. Oh my gosh, they're like little miniature reefas. It's hilarious. They're so small. Like a scale model reefa cap. It's hilarious. Reefa-ish, yeah. All right, lead spacing. $10mm. Oh, I might as well get height. Height's actually kind of important. 7. Okay, way too metric. Yeah. Let's see. Bring this back up. Go here. See explosion to scale. That'd be the sound it would make. Okay, so it was, hold on, let me not forget this. 7mm, 10mm. Okay. So 250 volt. is through hole, temp's not rated, all of that's probably the same. Refuzz now Chemet. That does sound familiar. I don't know why you'd want to buy that company. All right. You explode Refuzz for this smell. Okay. It's an acquired taste, you're saying? Okay, I think that's good. All right, I got a weird idea.
You, my friend, are being
Oh my gosh,
scammed.
I don't care about your ad. I'm being scammed by having the ad play. Hold on. Live stream identifying caps. Boom, there we go. Got pulled away for a phone call. Why are we sniffing Refuzz? Because this thing's chock full of them, and I probably want to replace 2 of them. So I'm writing everything down here. All right. One more image for this. I want to take a picture of the complete one here now, and then we are good to go. We can start tearing apart the other one. All right. All right, that'll be our image. All right, hold on. I'm going to do this so I can swing this out of the way. Finish up this page. It's a shame it takes so long to do the Caps Wiki stuff on stream every time. HP 3478A. Okay. Background cruft gives it legitimacy. It's just probes. I mean, that's what you use with one of these. Definitely take it in a lab, yeah. All right, and now we can have a real picture. Boom. And that is page done. Might actually tolerate ads. More pricey nightmare. See here, each ad only once. Dream on you. All right, that should cover it well enough for now. Mostly, I wanted to get a photo of that battery because it's really weird, and then write down the information about the caps that I'm probably going to lose track of. So, yeah, that'll work for that. Now we can move on to doing all that. Found a solution for the MDF cleaning bench. Granite countertop offcuts. Oh my gosh, no. I can tell you what, the casters that I have on the bench would not be able to handle that. They can barely handle what I do with them now. All right. I think that's it. We're ready to assemble this now. I do need to reattach the power button, but other than that, I think we're ready to go. Let's make sure there's no loose solder blobs or anything in there. So, okay, let's reassemble it. Oh, wait, I want to clean it. Yeah, while we have the case dismantled, let's look at that. Can I take the front panel off? Because it would be really nice to be able to do that for cleaning purposes. Yeah. All right. Let's continue on here. So I'm gonna switch to the rear cam here because I'm probably gonna move over to here if I'm successful. So this is the gook that I would like to get off of here. That's sticker residue for some reason. I don't know why stickers were put on this thing. Maybe like cal date info or something. I don't know. But it's all over. Maybe it was set up in a test fixture with like, you know, warnings like do not touch or something. I don't know. Let me get the button screwed back in, and then we will look at removing the front. All right. Huh, this is weird. So there's washers on the screws. I think I need to loosen it slightly more to make this easier. No, get back here. There's standoffs and washers. This actually kind of sucks to put back together. One moment. All right. Okay, that one's good. This one, not so much. Come on. Whoop. Ah, got it. That could have been designed a little better, HP. Just saying. Okay, because I'm pretty sure that can stay there if we can take this off. So, stuff owned by universities, they have identifying stickers. Yeah, but I have that too, but these are just all over. There was one here, there was one here, there was something on the front, there was something down here, some stuff there, another sticker there, one there. It's just all over the whole thing. Okay, is there any obvious way to remove the front? I see screws right there. That seems like a nightmare. You know what? I think maybe pass on trying to remove that. We'll just clean it as is. And if I'm doing that, I don't think I have a lot of reason to leave this off. Other than, you know what, maybe not having the water and stuff go along the sides. There's a good idea. Okay, let me find my example reefa that's cracked open. Yeah, it's this one. Put that aside. Probably tried to idiot-proof of stickers. Universe built a better idiot. Have 4 stickers on everything. Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm going to move this back here now, and we're going to do our first cleaning.
100. If you use an oven to do a solder flow, make sure you do not forget it is running overnight. Bad things happen. News 11. End of line.
Oh, gosh. PG Ira, thank you for the 100 bits, and sorry about your oven. Oh, gosh. All right, so here we go. Cleaning time. First time ever. You know what was really smart of me? To put that sticker note on the thing before I cleaned it. So now I have to remove it and then return it. Okay. Putting that off to the side. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to move my chat view right here. Okay. And then move this over to here. Okay. PCB is supposed to be extremely brittle, burnt smelling, right? Yeah. All right. So this isn't too bad. Some sticker residue right here. Some goo there, whatever this is. I think that will come off. So we'll just give this a quick cleaning here. I don't think it's going to be too bad.
Ellen Croft gave a tier 1 gift sub to Mackie Hills. End of line.
Helen Croft, it's over here. Helen Croft, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. In-depth retrobrite. We will never be retrobriting. Retrobriting is bad. Okay. All right. This looks like it might be a melamine sponge job. So, Where did my container of those go? I did lose that, didn't I? Oh, nope, there it is. Right in plain view. Alrighty, I've returned. You haven't burnt down the office? No, we're using wet stuff, not hot stuff. Wow, the texture of the top of this thing is trash in this. Do naughty things like retrobrighting rare equipment? No. Wow, this is stubborn. Let's try something a little more aggressive. Let's go with Windex. Huh. Sandblast repowder coat, yeah. Well, it's not removing patina. There's gook on it that you can't really easily see here. It's this stuff, and you can see that it's down in the texture. So I have to get down in there. You know what? Maybe a toothbrush. I don't really blame you, camera, for not being able to focus. There's nothing there to focus on. Use brush. I mean, yeah, but we're going to use a toothbrush because I think that's more its kind of thing here. Toothbrush with simple green. That's what I got right here. Kinda working. No, this isn't sticky. It's not. Yeah, we're not using the ultrasonic cleaner. It's unnecessary. May not even help for this. Just hot water and soap would probably do as much. Additionally, I've said this before, the ultrasonic cleaner requires about an hour to get ready. That's why we don't use it on live streams, because they can't spontaneously decide we're ultrasonic cleaning now, because it takes forever for it to heat up. Wow, we may have to give up on this. This is just not working. Also messed with sound recording. I don't think it was that bad for my stuff. Retaining the orange peel effect or rubbing it to a shine. No, it's fine. I'm not doing that abrasive of stuff. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, that came off easy. There's a sticker outline there. I don't know about this weird white dot. I think that's glue that has settled down into the texture. So, Majenko, this is completely unrelated to your thing, but it's something that I am absolutely fascinated by. Not the orange peel effect, but wrinkle paint, which is a, like, 30s to 50s kind of paint style, where the paint is put on really thick and like cracks open. It's a really cool effect. Anyway, old stuff used it a lot. I've been wanting to know how to do that. And I found a thread on the 3D printing subreddit where someone accidentally recreated the effect. And I was like, ooh, that's really cool. Gonna make that casing bling. That is not the objective. Wrinkle paint, the one where you use the undercoat to drive the crack wrinkling. Yeah, that was what they did by accident. They put incompatible coats of paint on there, and then I think they didn't wait long enough. Okay, this is looking better. Okay. No, the crack is not part of the aging. It is how they looked from the factory. Melamine sponge made quick work of the glue residue. Okay, this is looking a lot better now. Okay, which means on to the front. There's only so much I can do here. I got the worst offenders off. So we're going to call that good enough. This is where it gets gross. Look at all of that. It's also really... It's kind of marred and nicked up. I'm not going to sweat this too much about dulling the surface using the melamine sponge. I think that ship has sailed. I think that's a calibration warning sticker or warranty void sticker that was under there. That ship has long since sailed on this thing. But I don't want that getting down in there. You know what? Let's do this. This will prevent anything from falling down into the case. I don't have this backwards, do I? No, that's correct. There we go. Oh boy. Now for this, we need to apply anything to the towels first, because I don't want to spray it onto the electronics. This is basically just simple green. I'm just trying to do a quick knockdown. Something just crossed my mind for 2 hours into the stream. Still have no idea if the 3478s even work. So I could plug this one in right now. We can actually do that. I don't have a problem with that now. Let me grab a power cable. It wasn't until we pulled the second pair of reefa caps out that I was going to be comfortable powering it. So we can try this right now. So, off. All right. Plugging in power. And... I don't like 1.5 volts when it's floating. That's not great. Oh, come on. Actually, didn't I cut up some of my HP probes here, or fluke probes? Trying to get away from the fluke probes, but I already cut the shields off of those, so just grab these to test with really quick. Who needs safety jacks anyway? I mean, they didn't need them in the 70s, so we clearly don't need them now. Look, cheap HP meter leads are $100 a piece. Yeah, really. Oh my gosh, they barely reach. Okay. And, oh, well, now it's 0. Does it have a continuity test? Do I just do 2-wire and then, Oh, that's not good. But that could also be the probes. These are bad. Huh. I don't... Oh, wait. There we go. I'll believe that. Okay. Let's try a DC voltage measurement off of a battery. I don't know what voltage level this battery is, so do not read into this too much. This is just a curiosity test. Nine volt. Okay. So we're looking okay. I don't know why I was saying 1.5, but what? Is it lacking some kind of like capacitance on the positive side? Are there read relays? I would say that the readings seem good once there were probes connected. Without the probes, yeah, it was super strange. Read relay sounds cool. Well, I swear I'm hearing read switches change in here when it's switching ranges. But maybe I'm crazy. Unless these giant red things are read relays, then I don't know. All right. Let me get the case back on. We will continue cleaning. You're crazy. That's another matter entirely. All right. And no, I'm not going to be changing what jacks are on there. The unsafe ones are fine. I don't care. Matter of fact, I have all of the hardware here for making my own probe cables entirely. Somewhere here. I definitely know exactly where it is. I have a spool of wire, silicone probe wire, and I'm probably gonna cut the safety shielding off of this because I would like to make some extensions. And then I can use everything just without having to worry about it. So, yeah. That'll be a future project. Maybe tomorrow, depending on how this goes. But yeah, it worked. So, cleaning can continue. Let's get the battery out of here. All right. Wow, that's some rude stuff right there. I don't think I have anything that is a good candidate for scraping that off without damaging the plastic. I would need like a spudger. Ooh, maybe guitar pick? Not doing a lot. I think I'm just gonna have to eat the sponge. And it is eating it, my gosh. It's working though. Circle's gone. That's all of the adhesive from that circle thing gone. Oh, there you go. So stay hydrated. You say melamine there. That is a really good thing to know, because this is name brand Magic Eraser. Okay, that's what that is. But also, you can just get wholesale melamine sponges for like half the cost of that tub over there. Makes a huge difference in how much they cost. So yeah, if you know that they're just a melamine sponge, yeah, it's really good. This is really making a huge difference, actually. Wholesale ones are super cheap. Bought a giant block like that a decade ago. Yeah, I know, right? You get so many of them. Ah, there's the void sticker. I didn't even notice that before. Okay, that seems like a guitar pick situation. Oh, come on. No. Oh, it's super annoying to get off. Okay, I think I disrupted it enough there at least. Dude, when was the last time we actually cleaned something on stream? Because I've not really had the setup for it. I think the Televideo 950s, maybe? And that's just because I kind of forced the issue because I just bought the ultrasonic cleaner. All right, I think that's it for the outer edge. So time for the front, which, ugh. This is gonna be a pain to clean and film. So let's see how this goes. Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna be possible. We'll see what I can do here. Can the arm get low? Yeah, but I don't want to have to sit on my knees to clean this. Should have started with this. I don't think it's really working to keep the moisture off of there. Wow, it's really bad there's Scotch tape on this. Or am I not going to fix it first? What do you mean? It works. We tested it. If you mean replace the components we were talking about, I don't have the capacitors on hand to replace the ones that we removed, and they're not necessary for it to work. So we can just continue on without those for now. Man, this thing is gross. Testing it to a known value. We put a 9-volt battery on it and did a DC measurement, and it was correct. You know, I'm gonna do this. I don't want to scratch the display or scuff the display with the melamine sponge. But I really need to go to town on the bezel because it's bad. There we go. Oh, that's way better. The other problem is when I was trying to hold that, I was inevitably applying force to the LCD, and I was trying to keep myself from doing that because I don't want to put force on it and crack it. So now I don't have to worry because I can just hold the case. It is gray? Yeah. It's not yellow. Yes. You're big difference there. Okay, I'm going to go light on this because this is the badge. That's stuck on. I could easily go to harsh on this and scuff it up. Oh gosh. Blah. Oh, this isn't even slightly in focus. Sorry. It's really difficult to balance this all. Fun fact, if you play video games with a controller, you should take something like this and run it along the cracks in the case every now and then. You'll be horrified at what comes out. Okay. A little bit more over here, and I can start to work towards the bottom of this. Never do that, especially with a mouse? Yeah. Fun facts aren't fun. Okay, I think I'm done with the top. So I'm going to move this to covering that. Or covering the bottom, I should say. Not a perfect application, but close enough. Oh, you can definitely see it there. That's a better angle for you guys. I want to make sure I don't put or do this too much to the buttons because they are labeled only on the front. And also, I don't want water seeping down in. I will be putting the air handle on the compressor, it looks like. Trying to make sure any water gets in there, gets out.
Flarespire subbed as tier 1 and says what 34 months ALREADY exclamation point. Time needs to slow the heck down. End of line.
Flarespire, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 34 months there. I appreciate that. I think it was all the things I said based on your message. Deck talk, you good? There's some light issues with the audio due to sample rate frame buffer nonsense. Maybe I'll be able to fix it eventually. I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is so much better already. Wow. Okay. Now just a light scrubbing on the faceplate sticker. Okay, maybe I should do the guitar pick first. It's spelling the word already. Oh, I don't know. Deck Talk, you know, has its own opinions. When did I clean my work area? Last weekend when I wasn't streaming. Man, it'd be really nice if I could get this bezel off. Did I not get all this tape off? I did not, and then I cleaned the top of the tape. Oh my gosh. So that's where all the guitar picks end up. This is actually from the toolkit that I have. I think it might even be an official iFixit one. I'm not sure. It's made for this stuff. Guitar spudger? Yeah. Oh my gosh, getting melamine sponge in everything. Okay, I'm gonna stop worrying about getting this one on camera. I want to really go to town on it here. I think I just shocked the camera and it went black there. It's a little concerning. Okay, this corner needs a lot of attention. There is especially stubborn sticker residue right here.
KARATAUS 82 subbed as tier 1 and says, oh come on, put your back into it. End of line.
I've put a lot of back into it already because I haven't been sitting this whole time. But thank you. I can't see from here how many months that was. We'll have to get to that in a moment. I think this is like a foam sticker. Ugh. No wonder it's destroying the melamine sponge. There's so much residue here. Sorry, cleaner most of mine equipment. I have not done this to all of them, but not all of them have been this bad. This one was especially bad. We'll look at the other one, but it came from the same seller, so it's probably not great. 27? All right. Thank you for the 27 months there. I appreciate that and telling me just well. Would have stripped the fascia down, dunked it in the sonic cleaner by now. I don't think the ultrasonic cleaner is going to help as much with the adhesive residue. Also, I couldn't see how to remove the front. I wanted to. Couldn't figure it out. And yeah, that's the other thing. The ultrasonic cleaner hose got absolutely mangled by time, so I'm gonna have to do new hose runs. This is sealed here. It is kinked and like welded there. So yeah. Well, the other thing is I can't go too hard on this because this is adhesive, but it's actually on top of a sticker. So if I use something like Goo Gone, it would seep under this and then it would start to lift up the sticker. Because the faceplate here where it's got the legends and stuff, this is one of those clear stickers as printing on the back. So yeah. Did anything blow up today? Nope. We actually found a reefa that was cracked so bad you can see inside of it that was in this thing. So if I had powered this, it would have blown up, but I had removed that already. But right now we're just trying to get the sticker residue off of this thing that is in this corner. It's real bad. Careful that magic eraser. So the front of this is already fairly scuffed up because it was not treated with respect. And I have the LCD covered to prevent scuffing that up. So I can't do a whole lot worse, but I can try and get all the glue off. Kind of trying to get it to roll up like that and then go perpendicular and then just like pick it off. Is there anything left of that sticker? Nope. None of the stickers were even remotely on there. Just the void one that I showed you. Totally likely abused it for 20 plus years. Yeah. Yep. Just goo. Too bad you don't have to sink in the office, damp towel on, make quick work. Yeah, I mean, I'm using simple green here, but the problem is that the glue just keeps spreading. It was really thick. And I can't take off this bezel. I don't know how. I think it was snapped on originally because it goes over these screw mounts on the sides. I haven't said this on stream yet, but I'm pretty sure that you would have to get this to bend up and over these, and I don't trust the plastic to be malleable enough to do that now. So that's one of the reasons why I stopped with the idea of, no, I need that. It's not allowed to fall and disappear. It's one of the reasons why I stopped trying to dismantle it farther. Actually convinced me to clean my controller and my mouse with tweezers. Wow, that was yummy. Thanks for that. Yep. Tweezers are a really good way of doing it, though. Okay, I got a lot of bulk stuff off. I'm going to try a little bit more melamine. Okay, this is going to have been worth it. It's turning out really good. I just looked over at the other side and like, wow, it's actually come out pretty darn well. Clean the gunk off the rollers. Ah. See, wooden toothpick doesn't scratch the surface of the controller. That would be another good option, yeah. Okay, I think one more run with this and then a towel. And I'm done. Are you using a full hand trackball or one of the thumb trackballs? Just out of curiosity, Digital Ice Age. Full hand, okay. I think that's it. Ball about the size of a billiard ball. I mean, I would just be mad that it wasn't the size of a billiard ball, because, you know, have fun with that. All right, now what I'm going to do... Ooh, didn't think that was going to come out quite that quickly. What time is it? Oh my gosh, we so don't have time to do the other one, do we? Side-by-side comparison? We do have the second one to try and compare to. Okay. I think I need a dab of this. Absolute smallest amount possible. Just a quick wipe on there. There we go. All right, let me get the case, and then we will do a side-by-side with the other one. I just looked at the other one. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a big difference. This is going to be a very, very, very big difference. And you will see why I went to this level of effort. I could actually do a little more here with just the Windex. Okay, yeah. Let's A/B this. Hope you have something to prevent water coming out of that air compressor. Yeah, well, actually, it's like a special, like airbrush artist, whatever one. So I'm pretty sure it just has that built in, but I don't know 100% sure. Okay. It's called Arizona dry air. Yeah, that too. Humidity here is like negative 40%. This needs to go this way. Okay. Here is the clean one that we just finished working on. Here is the other one. And that is about what they both looked like to start. Although the other one down below might have been worse on the front. So, yeah, the calibration knob thing there was stickered over with something, and that's removed on both. The display had stuff around it on both. Yeah, different logos. They're very different models, so they have completely different cases. They're the same model of multimeter, but they are different revisions, I should say. But yeah, huge difference. Top one's not too bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm very, very happy with that. That bottom one looks fantastic now. Although I do see some melamine sponge in there I gotta get out. I think a key puller might be better for that. It's battle worn. Oh no, that's just plastic tabs. Okay, never mind. All right, let's get the rear on this and finish reassembling that, and then we will take a look at the other one. We might be able to remove the capacitors today, at least, so then we'll have to do more cleaning tomorrow before we can get properly started on testing these. HP sold their electronics business a while ago, pretty sure. Pretty sure Keysight is now standalone, but yes, Keysight, the offspring of HP, does still make stuff like that. Okay. So the back plate, actually, first is this. Is this the small one here? Yep. pretty sure I need this for here. All right. Now, everything else I took off is related to the rack mount stuff. So I think I'm just going to leave all of this off, actually. These may be HP specific fasteners, but they're not that critical to be kept separate. But I will go ahead and do this. And then, where did I put the mount brackets? This. There. Okay. Spawn of Instruments Division, they renamed it Agilent. They did, yes, but then it got renamed yet again to Keysight. Okay, I think this one is completely done now. So it's going to, it's a semi-permanent spot right here before we pull it down and do some testing on it tomorrow. I also have a cable here that's connected to everything else in the chain, and then I have a daisy cable here that we'll put between the two units once they're ready. But for now, we're going to be taking this one here and taking a look at it. So what we learned, for those of you who may not have been here earlier, I'll go ahead and do a little bit of screen capture here. We made a page on Caps Wiki for this device because it turns out it has a bunch of REFA caps in it. So if this loads the full-size image, there we go. You can see those there. And it also has this lithium battery, which is yay. And that stores the calibration data, so we apparently shouldn't remove that. So we commented everything on Caps Wiki because it looks like I should maybe replace at least these two caps here, C765 and 766, because they're part of some switching thing. It just occurred to me, that's for the power switch. It's on the unit. I'm going to leave the power switch pushed in all the time because I use an under monitor power thing. So the sparking may not even matter for my application. Because I always leave the power switches flipped and then just use an external power thing because I don't want to wear out the contacts on the vintage switches. So it may not matter. But anyway, we need a picture of the other two caps that I removed because I didn't get that beforehand because I didn't know that I was going to be making a Caps Wiki page just because it didn't seem that critical, but it kind of is on these. So we're going to take a picture of the caps in this thing before we remove them. They are underneath of the power switch. So that is our main goal here for the next step. Then we will leave it apart so that we can clean it because it's like the other one, covered in stickers and tape and glue and just So it needs a very good clean and scrub as well. So let's get it torn apart first here though. Like the, did I just lose the Phillips bit? That would be bad. I may have knocked that off the table and then moved stuff around down here. Well, the good news is that I'm going through all of that very particularly in the near future, so if it is down there, I will find it. Oh, hello, Gyro's Gear and Raiders. Welcome. Today we are taking a look at some HP3478A multimeters. The end goal is to be able to use a USB GPIB interface to communicate with these over, well, on Linux, on a modern computer, because these can be controlled from that. We just finished refurbing and testing this unit. I bought 2 of them from the same seller, and they are in pretty grungy condition. So we're gonna be getting this one cleaned up. Probably not finishing this today, because I'm only gonna be streaming for another hour, and it took, well, about 3 hours to get that one done, although I don't have to document this one as much as I did, because I run a website called Wiki here that I can show you, where I document the capacitors and components that are in these, and these have what's known as a line filter capacitor that protects the device, and well, actually it protects other devices from this device. Anyway, there's multiple use cases, and I remove these capacitors because they're not necessary, but some of them should go back in there, so I spent a little bit of time on that, so yeah. Knows a few things about GPIB, but I also need to sleep. That's all right. I'm fairly well versed in it, so you don't have to worry. I am kind of a big HP person. This isn't very well set up over here, but off to the other side of the room, I have my HP Series 200 engineering workstation system there, set up with a bunch of GPIB accessories. So yeah. Oh yeah, thank you, Helen Croft there. Not that one, go away, but yeah. So yeah, I do a lot of GPIB, HPIB type stuff. Very much a big fan of it. It was definitely USB before there was USB. But my goal here is to make a stream overlay utilizing my HPIB GPIB equipment that will automatically determine when I'm taking a measurement on something, because it will be on, because I have a bunch of this stuff up here, and then we will have a web page, basically add an HTML element that shows the value of the display. So that's the long-term goal. See, that thing that runs the HP GPIB basic language thingy, it does run HP basic. It can also run Pascal, but it does run HP basic, yes. Your question makes me think you might also be asking about something similar to this. So this is an HP basic language processor card, so you can stick this in a PC. These came in HP Vectras, I believe, 286 systems. And this has a Motorola 68K. This also runs HP basic with its own dedicated GPIB interface. So that could be used for PCs. That computer over there is just a Motorola 68K based system and runs that natively. It is older than that card is by a lot. So, the things that are actually used with the computer, every single one of them are connected via HPIB, yeah, to that computer over there. Anyway, we need to tear this multimeter apart now and remove the line filter capacitors that are in it so they don't explode when I try and turn it on. I would just like to spend 15 seconds here to see if I can find the Phillips bit that I apparently dropped, probably nudged off of the table here. So it would be nice to not just have to get another one and then continue that cycle. I am not seeing it. Drat. Oh well. That is unfortunate. Well, maybe it'll just show up. All right, let me grab the other driver then.
Flora2 says CHER 100 careful hunting on the floor. Next thing you know, a boulder will start chasing you. End of line.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. There'll be a family of them in a corner somewhere. Yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and take the parts that are related to rack mounting these and set them aside to start with rather than put them in the screw sorter, because I will not be rack mounting these. Oh! Found the bit. So I'll see if I can make this visible from my angle. So I was trying to be smart, and when I was putting screws in here so that I could find them, you know, like that. And then when I was switching bits, I was putting them up there so that I could keep, and the Phillips bit perfectly aligned with the A to blend in because it's black and that was black. So there it is. You knew you saw that? Vintage Project actually told me about that. Oh my gosh. Well, good catch. I missed that. Oh, man. Well, now we can just continue at least.
Who gave a tier 1 gift sub to Vintage Projector? End of line.
Now 2 bits there. Yes, yeah. But those ones don't blend in as much. And Chloe, thank you for the gifted sub there. I appreciate that. And for the 100 bits. Oh, man. All right, take off the 2 on the back. Dude, this case style is so much prettier than the other one. Almost all of the other units I have use this case style, or at least closer. Maybe not. So the 16500C definitely does, but the 6633 and 32 maybe are closer to the other one. I don't know. It's really weird. Anyway, this is pretty. I like this. Well, this comes apart so differently. All right. Now, we don't have Torx to take this apart. I believe these are retained Phillips, because I have taken apart the 16500C, and this is so similar. These should be retained Phillips, and then the whole side panel will lift out, or slide out, I should say. A little more to go. There we go. Yep. Yeah, this is built exactly like 16500. Dude, that's just clever, man. That's just well designed. Think they came with feet by default? Yes. So there were feet that would go on the bottom here. So you'd have just regular feet there, and then on the front, I do have some of these because they came with my 16500C. So these are the rear feet, and then the front are strange. They have these metal things that allow you to, and if I was going to use this on a bench, I would totally do this. They let you stand the unit up like that, which is really nice. It's a super good feature. But I'm not, I have a proper electronics bench where I can keep them up above the work surface, so that's not something I'm looking to do here. But that is how these work. That's what you're familiar with? Yeah. Dude, there's a reason that I was so excited about this workbench that I actually made a video on it. This is made for this kind of stuff. It's super nice to have something like this. They are so expensive new, too. Yeah, one of the best Goodwill scores ever. All right. 2 more screws, and then we should be in. Wow, this is very different inside. Because there's no side panel thing there. Metric! Oh no! It's literally a warning sticker that tells you it uses metric. That's amazing. Oh man, that's great. NASA could use a few of those over the years. It should say normal and silly hardware, yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. Now, look at this chassis compared to the other one. This thing is nuts. So this is like milled, maybe, or cast. You know what? I'm going with cast. Specific like rail sides for this. This is a way more expensive assembly process. Way fancier as well. Yeah, this is cool. So the caps are, man, these suck to get to. I wish I'd taken the picture on the other one. Ugh. Now I'm wondering if this is the older one, actually, because I didn't look at dates on anything in the other one. I don't know.
Torscom says CHEER 100 for go all hope. Ye who open this multimeter for metric hardware is found inside, and ye shall slowly go insane from having to figure out the size of screws and the pitches of threads and making any kind of rational sense of it all. End of line.
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. This is the older unit? Yeah, I would guess. It would make sense to cost reduce. I kind of want to recreate that sticker for Caps Wiki, too. Yeah, I'm working on taking a good picture of it right now. Actually, I'm going to turn this off because it does horrible flickering. It's not even that it's like, it's not just metric. Metric is non-English. See, English is... That's great. There you go. It's on the Discord server. What is voltage on this battery? I'm going to guess 3. This is an Eterna cell, SDX lithium cell. I don't think I can see the voltage. I think it's on the other side of the battery. Oh, you want me to measure it? Duh. Hold on. Ah. Here we go. We're gonna have the freshly repaired meter measure its sibling here. Boom. So DC voltage. Dude, I swear it's got like reed switches in there somehow. 2.7 volts. 3 volts. So there we go. Pretty much exactly what we would expect. Oh my gosh, I really like this thing. Okay. I need you guys to hear this reed relay clicking in here. It's driving me crazy because it totally sounds like it.
Jason 5 THE4 S2 says CHEER 100. I just noticed the layout is different. What did you do? End of line.
You guys hear that high-pitched ting? Not really? Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to get the big mic connected tomorrow. Couldn't hear it over the deck talk? Yeah, it's very infrequent. It's not, it's sporadic, I should say. All right, we'll do another test tomorrow. I swear there are reed relays in there. Are you saying you did actually hear it, Mighty Halo? Also, Jason, thank you for the 100 bits there. I cleaned a lot and reorganized. So I now have the main display area, the electronics area, and the cleaning area over here. So we're using the electronics area for disassembly and work on these right now. That could be deck talk, the pinging. So little tick tick. I would say the tick tick sounds like it. And I think the read stuff is switching ranges in there. Anyway, I didn't actually show you guys the voltage measurement, but again, that's like the whole problem with these, is that the LCDs are really, really rough to try and film. Pay no attention to the 2.7 ambient volts of the universe there. That's completely normal. Millivolt DC. Oh, well, wow, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, if I do positive, negative on the battery here, there you go, 3 volts DC, if you can see it. So, all right, turning it off. Boom. Show who lives in a universe with higher potential than the rest of us. Now, true workbench is too clean. All right, let's get our photo of the Reefas in there. I think this angle will work. Although getting the camera there is going to be a little bit of a challenge. You know what? We'll just bring it closer. Mod the display with a backlight. I'm going to mod it with never looking at it and just using the HTML. That's how we're going to do it. There we go. That'll work. Universal potential is apparently 7.3 volts. So you should test this too. I guarantee you it's 60 hertz. Okay. So, why did that get, oh, that's not it. It's, yeah, okay, hold on. So we're gonna hide this and then click screenshot taken. All right, gonna bring this up. And then we're gonna go over to Caps Wiki. We're gonna upload one more picture here, because we just took the screenshot of this. Is there a giant crane for the camera now? The camera has, wait, I got logged out. Are you kidding me? The camera's always been on the arm like this. Nope, it's 50 hertz. All right, enjoy this still image here while I log in. Capswiki now run by GitHub. No, I knew that I missed the keep me logged in thing earlier, so yeah, I forgot to hit that, so I'm not too terribly surprised that I didn't stay logged in. There we go. And I guess just this, actually. And now we're back. I appreciate the GitHub comment, though. That was not lost on me. Okay. Let's get the picture uploaded. Actually, let's double check we don't want to crop this first. I think having the full image there makes sense for this. All right. Call this HP refuzz, and then it's 65 and 66. I think I forgot to set the license on the last one. Oops. I'm like, how do I scroll? Just touch the monitor, man. That's how you scroll. There we go. Okay, so back to this. I'm gonna edit, click this gallery, edit, add new image, and boop, apply, save. There we go. Okay. Now we can just get the caps yanked out of there. I was smart. I started heating up the desoldering iron. Okay. That thing is great. Oh, it's not covering my caps I gotta remove, is it? Oh man, it is. HP, just let me get electrocuted, please. It's a shame I don't have a scanner hooked up right now. Okay. So, same ref deses for this revision. That's good. You know what will help this a lot? is if I connect air to it. I really need to just order the manifold. Really badly. He didn't put the metric tip on the iron. All right. I don't like that one didn't just fall. It is loose, it's just snapped on. There we go. One out. Just grab one from Hobo Freight. I don't know if that was an intentional misspelling, but being one letter off, wow, that makes a big difference. Ooh, I gotta be careful on this one. So that's a plastic rail right there. I don't want to touch that. All right. Oh, I gotta love it when they just literally fall right out. I think this one's gonna be stuck on the switch again. Oh, it's so close. It's actually kind of behind it, but man, uh-oh. The switch is still bolted in, but now it's behind this. Well, that sucks. Huh. I think I can get it out. I think I just have to be a little forceful and clever here. Wait a minute, is it? Oh, yeah, we're getting it out. So it'll slide forward. It has enough room to lift up. I just need to get something behind it to push. Yeah, that plate, well, here's the problem. It's attached to this plate, which has these screws, 6, 5, 3 screws, but the transformer is also attached to that plate. So even if I loosened those, that transformer would then have to have something happen with it. But it didn't matter, because there was enough room to pull that out still. All right, 2 more for the collection. These ones are not as bad as the other one, but they're definitely bad. Yeah, so the 2 holes that are right above each other there were where it was. It can't fit to pull up, but there was enough headroom above it that I was able to slide it forward between the transformer and the cap that direction. So I was able to slide it out that way. Just pull it out and then slide it up. Barely enough room. PC Magus, these capacitors are line filter caps that technically don't need to be replaced for this device to still work. Okay, now we just have the other 2, but before I forget, let's return the best warning sign in the history of the planet. Oh wait, no, these are also covering that. Never mind, this has to go back or stay there. Okay, so it's right here, but that's not a good angle for you all. Okay. Can cause Reezy? No, it won't influence the readings at all. Okay, wow, that thing gets hot, whatever's on the other side of that. These capacitors are for the power only. They do not relate to the farther down elements that are involved in the actual reading. I was still waiting to get it to like fully heat soak before I tried to pull air, and then I just heard it thunk fall down. So I think I got it. I think I need to read the service manual for my air compressor. It might need oil because I feel like it's getting a lot louder. And that one fell. Perfect! That is textbook through-hole removal. There we go. Isn't it oilless? That's what I would have thought, but I swear it's getting louder. I think it's oilless on the box, and then the service manual will say, okay, but really? Rich Files, this is a Metcal DS1. It requires an air compressor, which I have running in the background, and it also requires the MX500 base station. So all of my soldering equipment here, DS1, Talon, and handpiece are for the Metcal MX500 system. It is a whole lot more soldering iron than most enthusiasts need. It's also really expensive. It is, yes. That whole setup, the minimum you could probably get into that now, I'm guessing, would be about $800. Had them at one of my old jobs. That's where I found, or first experienced it myself, and I decided nothing else ever again, because it was fantastic. Okay. So, that's all I needed to do as far as electrical work inside. I would like to remove the battery, but I shouldn't, so I won't. Now, can I remove the bezel on this? Because I see 2 Phillips screws here, so if I can, that would be fantastic, because that's going to make cleaning this tomorrow way easier. Although we have a little bit of time. We can actually do some cleaning. So, is that it? That didn't do anything at all. California Air Tools compressor? Yes. I believe it is the 1 gallon. Oh, yeah. Let's see. If I recall, the other one is still... Didn't Shelby have at least 2 of the Metcals? Yes, I do have 2 of them. The other one is at home. The other one is my, oh, I guess I need to, you know, resolder like the washing machine lid switch or something. One that I just have around. Or, as a more real example, I took that IBM 5160 home before I gave it back, and I repaired the keyboard with it at home. So... just repaired your first 1 gallon air compressor an hour ago. Ah, cool. This one I will repair because it's yeah, it's a thing. It was expensive, but I'm running it in an office, so it needed to be a fancy, quiet one. At least by draining the water out of it, check rust every now and then. Or the air compressor could kill you. I don't leave it charged all the time. I only have it charged when I'm using it. Additionally, I'm in Arizona, so it's probably not as likely. Wanted to run an airbrush a few weeks back, but I'm in an apartment, so didn't want the noise of an air compressor. Built fish tank air pump array that could push enough air to run it. That's cool. So this one is meant for airbrushes like that, and to be used in quieter spaces. But I don't know if it'd be apartment quiet. I get away with it here, but I don't know if I would try it in an apartment. All right, warning reinstall. Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to remove this bezel. Wow, it is so solid. Jeez. You know, I think it's one piece going to these two. I'll try removing these. I don't know if this will help. You can make one with refrigerator compressor. I mean, yeah. I suppose. Well, it's loose, but I don't know if that's what I want. I don't think it is. I think I'm going to put it back together. I think we're going to clean this one fully assembled. Although the other ones are just, it has panels, so maybe not. Those come apart pretty cleanly. Why is that not threading? Oh, because I mixed the screws up. Oh, they're the same size head, but different threads. Cool. One-time use threads, yeah. They're the head studs of the 3478A multimeter. Okay. Let's clean the panels now. Which I don't think is going to take too long. They didn't look too bad when I was taking them off. All right. So these are what I'm going to work on first. Then we're going to put these back onto the whole thing, and then we'll clean that, because there's no good way to clean the front without having it be fully exposed. So, all right. And these really aren't that bad. So some residue there. Use a toothbrush to agitate it. Toothbrush almost completely did the job. Check DMs. Ooh. My phone's very angry in my pocket because I'm not using my holster, so it's touching all over. I don't know if anything's going to open an SVG on my phone. I can't. But, but that is, I'm going to assume cool and thank you. I don't know how I can open an SVG on here. I've never tried to do that before. I will definitely have to look at that after stream. Try PDF? Okay. Chrome or Firefox? Well, it didn't give me the option to, and I didn't want to navigate to the file. That might work. Wow, that's some stubborn stuff. I'm going to try Windex. Let's get the probes out of here. Oh, Windex made short work of that. I should really use Windex a lot more for stuff. Not because Windex is like, you know, the best cleaning thing ever, but because somebody bought a big old thing of Windex and then never uses it. But it's even worse than that because somebody actually bought 2 big old things of Windex and still never uses it. So I could easily lean on it way more than I do. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's excellent. Very well done, Digital Ice Age. Now you're going to be itching to find an article on Wikipedia that'll be relevant to, aren't you? Maybe an article about how Americans didn't actually switch to the metric system like they wanted to in the 60s. And, you know, that was part of the stigma. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure this is true. Arizona has the one road in the United States that is actually measured in kilometers. I'm pretty sure that's true. Yep. Yep, I was right there with you, DZ. Heck yeah. We're like, metric is the future.
End of line.
Holy moly, Spooky! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Go to area 1. So the only road with real numbers, yeah. All right, peel off this piece of tape here. We're going to just go to town with Windex on this thing because that works so well. Hey, the people say Americans don't use metric. Yeah, the one road does. Oh, gosh. Tesiac. Oh, wait. Why did I just do this? Hold on. Why? There we go. Wider spray. Oh, I am aware of the evil metric inch. Yeah, it's awful. It's okay. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Digital Ice Age. Okay. Calling that one done. Set that aside. And I don't think we're going to have to do too much on the side panels because they didn't put any stupid stickers on there. And they just look fine. So I'm just going to quickly wipe them. And then we can reassemble this and start working on the faceplate for the next 15 minutes. Oh, you know what? We can power it up too and see if it actually, you know, works. Let's try that. Okay. So, power cable. All right. Self-test. Okay. Aw, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, 200 millivolts. That's way better this time. So, meter, or probe. I think I hear the transformer in this one. So, boop. Or let's try resistance. Okay, these probes suck. Yeah, I will believe this is the probes being a problem instead of that. Or that. There we go. 6 ohms. That sounds right. Okay, 1 ohm. Perfect. How is there not continuity? Uh-oh, I don't like that it has a local button. Does that mean it's going to go into a remote mode when I start G-pibbing it? That'll be annoying. But it is working. The extra voltage was the dirt on the outside. It's lower because it's below the other one. Ah, I see. All right, let's get this one put back together. And then we'll start some cleaning on it. But we will probably have to finish it tomorrow. Hold on, I gotta fully twist this around. Because cables are annoying. Newer unlock G-pipping. Okay. So we have 2 more fasteners. Those are for the bottom here, and they didn't do anything meaningful. All right. Put the big panels on first. And the very pretty side panels. I'm now wondering if I was smart enough to save the... Actually, I think I should loosen this. Yeah, left side was dragging. Okay. Wow, we got 10 crazy minutes. Okay. Move this back over here. Swing this around. And now we start second phase of cleaning. Which is going to be a lot of scraping off tape and glue, because it is just, yeah, still a bunch of that. This is part of the gear. Yep, it is. The title is not quite wrong. This just took longer than I anticipated. The Caps Wiki interlude didn't help with the time. Was not expecting to feel like it was necessary to do that for this device. Clo, it is a reference to the game Crazy Taxi. When you played the console version at home, you could play for a set amount of time to get a score instead of arcade, which would limit you based on when you picked passengers up and how quickly you got to them to the destination. The time-based one, in my opinion, was more fun. Especially if you sucked at the game. Crazy Taxi Cab when? Probably never. It's good, but I don't need a cab of that when the Dreamcast version exists. Can't be the PC version because it doesn't have the offspring. Although there might be a Steam release of it with the offspring. I'm not sure. What do you mean, what? Did you not know The Offspring was the original soundtrack for Crazy Taxi? Are you going to Crazy Taxi without... Oh, okay. You're saying you can't believe that there were any... I mean, they don't own Smash. Crazy Taxi is basically Smash, the video game. So, yeah, they didn't pay for the license in perpetuity for that album. All I'm doing with this paper towel right now is just saturating the glue to make it soft. I'm not even trying to get it off with that because it's just so thick. When the song comes, YouTube music shuffled behind the wheel of an actual car. Especially when you're driving behind one of those car transport vehicles. They don't have any load, so they got the ramp down. Oh, that's simple green nut. Just because that's how they drive. Okay, I think it's time to bring some melamine sponge into this. You know what? Screw it. I'm saturating it with Windex. Oh my gosh. I did not get this off enough. Just shredding the sponge. Wow, it does not want to play ball. Ow! Fingernail caught the lip over the edge and got bent backwards. Definite progress being made here. It's just slow progress. I think the evil sticker that was in the lower corner on the other one was right here on this one, because this glue seems as rough as the other one. That one does not want to come off. Jeez. This whole side looking great. This corner, nightmare. Yeah, that's, I don't even know if I'm going to get that off, actually. You probably can't even see it. Probably right there. You can see the discoloration right there. That's adhesive that won't come off. It's plain as day. Yeah. That it does. It's putting up a fight. Maybe to the point where I have it. No, it feels sticky. No. I think that's going to be it there. I'm just going to grab this. Try and dry off in here. Gonna have to call that for today. We'll continue this tomorrow. But yeah. Dremel will get it off. What kind of brush attachments do I have? What's strange? Okay. Must have missed this message. $5 bid. $5 bid. Oh, Digital Ice Age. To your question, yes, I got it. Yeah, I saw your message too. That looks good too, Sanity. All right, well, we will have to pick this up again tomorrow. Didn't get to actually doing GPIB testing stuff today. So we'll have to figure that out tomorrow. It's going to involve using, let's see, does this actually have anything? No, it does not. The kernel module, which is kind of a pain in the butt, but we'll look and see if we can get it built in with DKMS and stuff. That's my goal. PNG. Oh, that is cool, Flare Spire. So, all right. Yeah, we're going to have to call it here. I think that is everything. Get rid of the rear camera here. Alrighty. Let's see. Anything I am forgetting? You know what? I should probably turn off the soldering iron, although it'll get turned off again later. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, well. See, just not sure how corrupt the GPU stack. All right. Okay. Yeah, it is time for the outro. All right, well, this was nice, actually, just fully utilized. I kind of was gonna force this to happen with some project just to get some experience under my belt with it, and yeah, I like this so much more. Not only does having the workbench back there mean that there's space there, but it made using the electronics bench just so much more practical. Because you can see, like, even today, we were mostly using the right side of it because all the tools are on the left side, because I want those to be able to be used over here as well. So having more open space to the right, yeah, it made a huge difference. So I'm looking forward to this. So yeah, cleaner workbench means quicker workflow. Yeah, it's definitely feeling that way. So all right, we will continue this tomorrow. I'm looking forward to getting that last multimeter all cleaned up. It's making me look at one of my power supplies a little disappointedly here, but I know I don't want to try and clean it because it's actually not just cleaned, it's damaged, so it won't really clean out that well. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to how this is going to turn out. So yeah, but for now, that's good to see repairs on old test equipment. Have an HP DMM that suddenly started random segments on the screen. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. There are HP branded parts in these too. So, but yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. You wanna, but yeah, that's it for now. So I will see you all